Anyway, continue. Stream can hear us, by the way.
Hey, stream.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Then I'll do it later.
Oh, that changes the story a little bit.
Okay, I know you actually know about a little bit of this, somewhat. You don't know. Fuck it. I'm full sun. Okay. So Thursday, I go to work. Thursday. I'm working my normal shift, yada yada yada. I end up not getting my usual break because we were so busy. Not that big of a deal. I go home for maybe 30 minutes, and then I'm told, hey, if I can come back up here, up to work to do some deep cleaning and everything. I'm like, sure, yeah, cool, no problem. So I turn my regular 9-hour shift into a 16-hour shift. It was good hours, I'm not going to complain or anything, but good 16-hour shift. In that 16-hour shift, we had an employee get assaulted, of which I was the only overage witness for that, so I've got a court date in June now for that. Less than 30 minutes after my coworker got assaulted, I forgot about getting electrocuted earlier in the day. Hold up, rewind slightly, I got electrocuted earlier in the day, not that big of a deal though, I survived, I'm fine. Coworker got assaulted. Less than 30 minutes later, giant car wreck happened. Car blew up. About 2 hours into the night after, 2 hours more into the night after the car blew up, the same guy who assaulted an employee was threatening another employee as they were walking home, so cops had to be called again. Cops hung around for the rest of the night. Mind you, I was outside cleaning when all this happened, in the dark pits of Sonic. So, I was in the most dangerous place. I actually, a coworker actually came out and was like, here, hold on to this gun for me. I'm like, no, I'm good. I do not want to hold on to a gun while I'm out here. That's Oklahoma for you. And, okay, so after that, I end up pulling 16-hour shift, go home, shower, get about 30 minutes of sleep before going back up to work because I have another shift that I had to do. And so on 30 minutes of sleep, I was supposed to be running a short shift. The person who was supposed to take over my shift never came in, so I ended up turning that short shift into a long shift, and by the time I got home, I was full on, it felt like I was high. I was stumbling around, and I came home to find out that apparently shit went down. My dad is getting a divorce.
What?
My dad is literally right behind me.
Whoa, you're just throwing that out there.
Okay, so I don't remember.
What you're telling me, Ayla, is your dad's available?
Oh my god.
Tori, look out. Ayla's dad's gonna steal your girl.
Okay, hold up. It gets crazier. I don't remember. I thought I slept for 14 hours straight after I got home. That's incorrect. Apparently, I woke up several times and had full-on conversations with several people. We changed locks to the house, got a key, and there was a bunch of stuff that I did in these 14 hours that I do not remember. It was full-on sleepwalking episode that I do not remember. Crazy, right? Doesn't even end there. And after
when does it ever with you?
After that, on the other side of the family, stuff went down. Long lost brother who hasn't been around in a while came back and was like, all right, we're gonna get shit done. Brought over a friend, and we made a big bunch of plans to help settle life on the other end of the family. So crazy stuff happened there. I was busy cleaning the next day, all day long. Saw a plane crash. I'm missing 3 things, but I don't remember what they were, to be honest. But yeah, the plane crash was interesting.
Huh.
Right. Anyway.
That's my excuse for not.
No one's gonna. Okay, I'll do it. What the fuck?
Honestly, I'm past the point of asking that. I'm past the point of asking what the fuck with Rain.
That's where I'm at too.
I've just kind of accepted that this is what happens when you're friends with Rain. These are the things you hear. This is just the life that Rain leads.
No, wait. I need to start writing fanfic. That way I can...
Rain,
Sorry.
Rain is just the protagonist of a Monster of the Week type show.
Yeah.
Either that or a sitcom, or both.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if someone would make good money if they made a sitcom out of my fucking job. It has like got perfect plot points, character development, and like the whole 9 yards. I've gone into extreme detail about this with my coworkers, and they think I'm crazy.
Anyway, so, without further ado, last we left off, you all traveled into the lands of Asunia, the Cursed Land. While within the Cursed Land, you heard rumors of an entity referred to as the Night Death, a creature that kills indiscriminately in the night. You eventually, however, made your way to the town of... Which was the town? Here, let's pop over to here real quick. Boom. And boom. Sandvik. You made your way to the town of Sandvik, where you knew that Lady Morlina Cincinnati.
Morticia.
You're right, Lady Morticia Cincinnati. My bad.
This would be a very different story if it was Lady Merlina.
Yeah, it would be very different if it was Lady Morlina. Thank you for catching me on that, Tabby. Where Lady Morticia Cincinnati resided. You followed her towards the glass beach as night fell, and followed her into a temple dedicated to Mortem, the son of the god of death. There, she seemed shocked at your presence, but welcomed you into the temple nonetheless. The depictions of the temple within the depictions on the walls of the temple were different than the words. The depictions of the temple were different than the stories that are known to the present day. As you saw stories highlighting Mortem as a tragic protagonist as opposed to a pure evil heretic. But that is to be expected when you find a temple dedicated to such a being. We ended last session as you pushed open the door and headed through the corridor, which was, I believe, the one labeled Fathom, yes? The you will not fathom what's beyond this door.
Yeah, I think that's the one we went with.
As you push through the door and find your way into down the hall, you see, as you're traveling down the hall, various statues of people that most of you would not recognize. Todd, you do recognize most of the people that these kind of smaller statues depict. They were generals that served under Mortem during the War of Heroes. Lesser known generals, but generals nonetheless. And as you reach the other end of the hall and push open the door at the end, you enter into a room with a large, though not as large as the Mortem statue in the main room, statue of a tiefling man. Let me pull up his description here. Where is it? You see a statue depicting a tiefling man with a pair of horns, one slightly broken towards the tip. His face is slightly scarred. He does not seem to wear armor, instead opting for robe-like attire, looking like some sort of spell caster. You recognize this tiefling from the final depiction, marking the beginning of the crest hunt as Fathom. His tail as well seems to be slightly torn, the tip of his tail being missing. You also see, kind of to the left and the right of the door, two kind of plant pots made of stone, with some dirt, but no plants growing in them. And there is a door on the right side of the room.
Cool.
Neat. Todd will enter and examine the statue in the room. Not really looking for anything in particular, just taking in the environment.
Okay. The statue is made of the same darker stone that makes up the statue of Mortem in the main room. A different stone to the rest of the temple. It is well detailed, capturing the visage of Fathom quite well. Though, Todd, you would take note that this would be Fathom towards the end of the crest hunt, or at least the first one. There are some scars that are clearly depicted within the stone that he didn't gain until late into the crest hunt.
Alright. I am curious at how Rain is reacting to all this, and Hellebore.
Hellebore, at least, is, she's still bawling her fucking eyes out. Like, I imagine this is probably a pretty quiet, area. I can't imagine there's, like, a whole lot of noise going on, so this is probably, like, echoing. I mean, I will say that you, as you were, like, listening to this, obviously, like, you saw what triggered it, but it sounds like there's a lot more going on than just, like, oh no, what a sad story. Like, you can hear, like, the pitch kind of, like, growing, almost like when, like, a baby, like, starts crying and, like, it just continuously grows.
Oh no. For Rain, kind of, whereas Hellebore is loud, Rain is quiet. And that right there is like, Rain is very quiet and still as he seems to be very alert though. He's constantly looking in corners. He seems almost anxious, but he's remaining as still as he possibly can, glancing from corner to the room to another corner, looking over the statues and depictions. He's obviously scared of what might come, but trying to hide it.
Ominous.
The children aren't well.
Yeah, Todd plans to make a visit to each of those children, but let's start with the loud one. He will approach Hellebore and just say, Hellebore, what is wrong?
the child check. note, like, as you approach, like, in almost like any other time that anyone like says Hellebore, like she's like a dog like jumping to attention. You see her ears like twitch. She obviously hears you, but she doesn't like raise her head. She's still looking straight down in shame, really. She just like kind of drags her feet like along the ground for a bit, like kicks slightly. Can I talk to you for a moment, alone?
I look around. I assume this is a not small, but like not huge, quiet room, and Morticia, Fernick, and Rain are just like over there, right?
Yeah. Morticia speaks up and says, "There are no dangers in the temple. There were traps set, but my family has disarmed them generations ago. The room dedicated to Lady Morlina should provide enough separation from the rest of the group if the two of you want to speak quietly. Or you could head back to the entrance chambers."
I look down to Hellebore to see which one she would rather go to.
You can see the snarl.
I assume the entrance chambers is preferable.
Like you can see like the disgust as she just like quickly speaks up. The entrance chambers will do.
Alright. I will let Hellebore lead the way, and then as I pass by Rain, I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and just kind of give him a nod, and then keep walking.
As soon as like the contact is made to Rain's shoulder, he like drops his shoulder and tries to get smaller as to try to avoid the contact. Looking away though, he'll just kind of like walk over to kind of stand next to Fernick as you go talk to Hellebore.
Okay.
The kids aren't alright.
Wonder why that is.
Alright. Batman transition to the entrance chambers.
Yeah, so Hellebore just kind of like mopily kind of leads the way back and finds some corner, some like tight little space that she can just kind of stand in, and like turns around to face you like she's about to give like a speech. This entire time you've not seen her face. Like you can obviously hear that she's crying. If you were trailing behind her, you've seen like tears littering the ground from her crying, but she's not actually looked up like to meet your eyes even once. She hangs her head and kind of takes a few deep breaths. I am so sorry.
Todd, like, looks confused and concerned. About what exactly?
You can see her head move like she's like about to like look up, but then like like realizes like she still needs to like look apologetic, and like hangs her head down quickly again. For all of this, where do I even start? Oh my goodness, Dad, this entire time, like, I've just been like, oh hey, let's like go here because like I'm gonna get a scythe, yay, like Oh my goodness! I didn't even think about any of this. I am so selfish, so self-centered and selfish. I didn't think for a moment like about any of like this. She like gestures like around the room. I didn't like think about any of that. I didn't like, never even once did I like consider like oh man, like this like belonged to someone, and like I'm just gonna come here and like take this weapon, and like would they even want me to have it? No. Like I didn't even think about any of this, and this, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. This was like your friend, and like their life was so bad, like so tragic, and like you knew this the entire time, and then I was like over here being like happy and excited about coming here and like taking their weapon, and like you just had to like listen to me the entire time, be like so happy about it and stuff, and like not even realize that this is like sad and bad, and like they didn't even seem happy about the scythe. Like I don't even want it now. Like I don't know exactly what I was thinking. Like with the angel, like I was just so like I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that they told me to come here so that I can realize how much of a self-centered, awful person I am. To think for like a moment, like what was I thinking? Me? The like second person ever to have 2 crests? Like what? No, that's not gonna happen to me. Like, to even think that I was like worthy of that? Or like anything? Any of that? Like I was so like I don't know what I was thinking. Like maybe I could get the weapon and like I could use it, and I could like, I'm bad at being a druid, so maybe I wouldn't be bad at that, you know? And like I like could make sure that like what happened to Mom doesn't happen again, and it was gonna be like a whole thing, but no, like of course not. Literally the only reason I was even told to come here is like, you can't dream. The angel wanted you to come here because this is like your friend's place. This has nothing to do with me. Like, that was so self-centered of me to even like insert myself in this. Like, I truly apologize to you on behalf of like, well, I wish I could apologize to Mortem, but you know, he's not here, so it'll have to be you. But I am really sorry.
Todd waits patiently throughout that. He continues to wait a little bit after the apology, trying to think of how best to handle this. And he will reach out and pull Hellebore into a hug and say, "You could not have known what you didn't know. I never once thought poorly of you for your thoughts, and I continue to not do so now."
She very quickly, as always, returns the hug, and the tears, they go harder, it's a faucet. You can see, like, genuinely, this is... You've seen Hellebore feel guilty, like, for, like, the smallest things, like, she blames herself, but, like, she truly looks ashamed. Like, you can tell, like, this really hit her. Like, she is angry with herself, for acting the way that she did. But she kind of accepts the hug. Not breaking away. Like she's just going at it.
I did not consider how much this might affect you. I should be the one apologizing.
In a flash, like she just like looks up and gives the most like, "Are you serious?" look. But, no. Apologize for what? You haven't done anything.
He looks a little pained when she says that, but he continues. I knew of this story, and I did not give you. I did not tell you.
Well, I mean, I kind of like hardly blame you. I mean, it's like basically the saddest thing ever. I mean, I you know, like don't blame you for it. Gosh, I'm still being selfish. Are you okay? Like this is like your best friend ever, right? I'm sure this can't be like a good place to be. Probably. Are you okay?
Todd looks around the room and to think about his answer. It lands on the statue of Mortem for a good few seconds, and this is Mortem and I were very close, but none of this is new information to me. This is all things I have dealt with already. I am fine. You are sweet to be concerned.
Okay. I mean, I was like kind of wondering since it seems like pertinent. Obviously Merlina is still alive. Is Mortem? If at all possible, I would like to find him to apologize for existing, if nothing else.
You should never have to apologize for that, Elabor. And he shakes his head. This is Mortem is no more.
Ooh. Her head just kind of like tilts further and further and further until like it's almost like a 90-degree angle. But weren't you not sure about it before?
How do you figure?
Wait. I have notes on this. Wait. She whips out her book and like seems almost like she has this like bookmark so like she knows exactly like where this is at. But just kind of like thumbs like through for a second before like finding like a sudden line. This. Yeah. So like you said before that like, you know, like you thought that Dee like killed Voivode, right? But like now, like, but like, you know, she was all like, no. So like, if D talked down Voivode and Voivode is Mortem, and you thought that D killed Voivode, then you can't know whether or not like he's alive, so he could still be out there and I could find him and apologize to him, right?
Todd is also looking over her notes and
They are extensive.
and following the logic, and like he thinks about this for a second or two, and then shakes his head and says, "No, Mortem is gone. I had heard that D-Ray was the one to do it, but I wasn't sure. But I am sure that he is gone. Our time should not be wasted looking for him. It would be better spent looking for Fathom. He is perhaps the only remaining person that could stop Merlina."
You see like another like surge of guilt as she's like, oh no, I made you think about your dead friend again. Before she has like the slightest like look of hope at like the last bit. I mean, do you like think so? I mean, was he like one of the good ones that was like, hey, we shouldn't be stupid and left? Or like, you know?
I'm not certain how Fathom feels about it now, but I have faith in him to see the error of the crest hunt.
Well, okay, yeah. You would know best. Yeah, I mean, obviously they can't be, you know, as bad as you can see her like just kind of like roll her eyes in the direction of the Morlina door, like not even saying the name.
Helibor, if I may, what exactly caused all this emotion in you? What resonated with you so strongly?
As you say that, you can literally see Helibor like wince in like an oh shit and surprise. Like she was not expecting that to be a question. But you can see her seriously thinking over it as she kind of almost begrudgingly looks back over at the murals. I mean, honestly, I feel like the root of that is like kind of really selfish too. It's kind of embarrassing to even like say because I don't want to like compare myself or anything, but her eyes kind of like fall specifically on the first portrait. It just sort of reminded me of when I was a kid, I guess. Like, I was admittedly not, like, that good at, my magic at all. So, you know, it was kind of like, it was there, but, like, I didn't really get it or anything. My first memory, actually, was about, I want to say I was like 2 years old or something when it happened the first time. Helleber kind of trails off in her eyes, at this point just like completely dazed, glossed over, almost like entering like a trance or something as she recalls this. I was petting a wolf. Of course it was a wolf. It had to be a wolf. And I mean, I sort of just thought it fell asleep all of a sudden. But like, it wouldn't wake up. And after that, like, you know, of course, like, Mother tried to explain what happened as best as she could, since that's not a normal thing to happen, but I didn't really even know at the time what happened, or like what that was, and then she had to like explain what death was to me, and then like I got it, like it clicked, and I was like, oh wow, yeah, that's a thing. And then it's not like it stopped happening though, even though, I mean, she tried a lot, like so much magic, like so much, and it just, it wouldn't go away. But then I did get to meet my first vulture friends because of it, you know. like my first you know, because like everything kept dying randomly, so like, but they stayed a good distance away. And you know, we talked from a distance and stuff, and they got like free food, and it was like a whole thing. And then they got too close. But anyway, silly me. I have control over it now. Like, nothing to worry about at all. I mean, like, I had like pretty much had control over it before, like, I even, you know, became a Lycan, and then like, you know, that happened.
Todd, again, for the second time in this conversation, pulls Hellebore into a hug, tighter this time. I am so sorry that happened to you.
Helleber is like laugh crying at this point, like trying to like act like it's not a big deal. As like you see, like with like one of her hands, like she just reaches up and gives like the shakiest thumbs up. No, it's it was a whole thing. It was the whole thing, but you know, I got past it, you know, and But yeah, I guess it just, you know, kind of like hit me because I was like, oh well, you know, same. But no, not same, because like obviously, like, you know, they had it way worse than me, obviously, but like, you know, and then it was all like, wow, look at the last one, we both turned into not monsters, that's not the word. Beings that feed on vitality. I think that's the nice way of saying it. I don't know. It was a whole thing. But I'm sorry to like put my own troubles in here when I'm sure this is very sad for you as well. I'm sorry.
I wish Fernic was here so that we could cut over to them, because I think Todd is going to stay in this hug for like a good 5 to 10 minutes.
Also, you're good. I'm dealing with something.
And but he will break away, and I don't think he hides it. I think Todd's mature enough to be able to let people see him vulnerable. He does wipe away a few tears. And then he says, the others are likely getting buried. I believe we should return.
You just see like all of Helibor's worries are completely on the back burner as she sees Todd crying. Like she immediately tries to go into like help mode. Basically, like she kind of like grabs his hand and gives it like a little slight like squeeze, smiles up. Yeah, absolutely. You're okay, right? You're okay?
I am okay, head boy.
Okay, good. Good.
I will take her hand, and we'll head back to the others.
All right. Rain, are you available?
Yes, I am. I'm not dealing with that.
Be like, I wish we could cut over to the others. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm dealing with something. Hey, are you available? Oh yeah, I'm not dealing with that.
All right. So about 5-6 minutes after they leave, Helibor and Todd return.
I imagine during that time, Rain's kind of been able to somewhat ground himself. I don't think Fernic would stand there awkwardly in silence. I'm sure they would have, maybe talked a bit, something. But he's not here, so like that probably helped. And Rain's standing, kind of arms crossed, studying the walls and everything in here, really.
Oh man, I don't want Rain's emotional moment to happen off screen.
Well, guess what? I feel like in that no, it's fine, don't worry. I feel like in that amount of time, Rain would have probably been like, oh shit, the dad's doing checkups. Gotta act like I'm fine. He's just emotionally repressing everything, don't worry.
Alright. Well,
Vernon probably asked him if he was okay, and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm fine. Stares at the wall.
Even still, I think coming back into the room, Todd will approach Rain and say, Rain, are you alright? Something has been bothering you.
Taking a sigh, and just giving Todd this side-eyed look, Rain will say, given the circumstances of where we are, yes, I am definitely bothered by this, and I would like us to move along throughout this temple as quickly as possible. I don't even know fully why we are still here, so we shouldn't linger here. This place is dangerous, and something bad's going to happen if we remain here.
Why do you believe this? You act as though you know something that you haven't told us.
Look, I'm sure you've experienced something similar, but growing up on the streets, I've learned to trust my gut. This place? I do not trust it. Something is going to go wrong here, and someone's going to get hurt. Unless we proceed with caution and get out of here. But you guys don't seem to be too keen on that second option, so...
At that, Todd looks again longingly towards the statue of Fathom, and it just says, there's too much to be gained here to leave now.
Well, yes, we can always gain something. Through one venture or another, you can always lose a lot more. And Rain's going to send a look towards Hellebore.
Morticia speaks up again and says, as I've said, there is nothing to be looted or gained from this temple.
Besides,
Although her attention turns towards you, Todd, and Hellebore. Perhaps you can do something for me. You seem to be able to read the ancient language. There's something else in this temple written in that language that my family have not been able to translate. Maybe you can help?
Rain. Upon this conversation, it's very clear Rain tenses up, looking worried.
I don't see why not. And then looking to Rain, he'll try to give a reassuring smile and says, you said we will be fine if we be careful, so we will do that.
Let me reiterate, I hope we'll be fine.
She smiles and approaches the door that was to your right when you entered, and she says, it's just through here, as she pushes it open and steps out.
Alright, I will follow.
You find yourself in a hallway that extends further down towards your left. There's a door directly across from you, likely leading into the chamber dedicated to Morlina. And to your right, barely 3 feet away from the doors, is a lectern. And on the lectern sits a book, open to the first page. Scrawlings in Ancient Celestial cover the first page, and most of the second, but there is one thing readable in Common. The one thing readable in Common reads, 100 spoken, futures seen, all there is and all that's been. The moon's daughter faces her final day, upon death's blade her body lays. So enters her final book, which nature shall take but shall not look, a temple deep in cursed lands, caretaken by her family's hands. Construct upon her killer's grave, for her death she has forgave. She writes these words as she speaks, she knows it is her death she seeks. A friend turned foe over lost ideals, but to a friend's temple the truth conceals. The door opens upon hallowed name, the flowers remembered by ashen flame. To Lyre's child calls lilac's gale, while Asphodel meets the girl afraid. A morn bloom grows at her killer's feet, will open doors for all to greet. Everything else is written in Ancient Celestial. As she approaches the book and hands it to you, Todd.
Todd will read that, and almost immediately, like, just within, like, the first few lines of the comment, Todd looks, like, very interested and a little concerned.
As Morticia speaks up and says, "This was our ancestors' last will and testament. That prophecy. I am certain you know her name by now, Dele.
Indeed.
Everything else she had written in this book was written in the old language, but somehow she knew a language that did not exist in order to write that."
I also agree with Ayla. Can we get that written down?
Yes.
Thank you. I only got like the last 2 lines.
So I'm going to send that in Voice of the Voiceless. There is also something, immediately after that prophecy, there is a dash, and then another scrawling in Ancient Celestial, which Todd and Hellebore would both recognize as a number. 668. Todd, you recognize that as the year Dele died. In fact, each phrase within the book is marked with a 3-digit number. The very first one is marked 411. Do you read the entire book?
How long is the book?
It is 2 pages.
Oh, then yes, absolutely.
For what it's worth, Hellebore is as respectfully as possible, like, trying to, like, stand on her tippy toes and look over the book itself.
I do think Todd is actually... Todd, like, seeing this, will say, Hellebore, give me a moment. Because he is a little concerned at what this might say, and he wants to read it first.
Okay. You immediately recognize that the entire book is written in Dele's hand. You've seen her letters. Even historians would be able to recognize her handwriting at this point. So you being able to recognize it is nothing special at this point. But you also recognize every phrase before the one written in common is in the same format that she writes down her prophecies. However, the paragraph after the one written in common is more of a essay paragraph than it is a prophecy. As the first one reads, "The fabled man of Dragon's youth conquered all to see the truth. The sun's grandchild of burning ire burns himself a funeral pyre, but facing down his final fight, the tyrant's heart will see the light. Born anew and forged ahead, meets a man who saw him dead. And so upon this fateful night, underneath the dark moonlight, he sees the man who struck him down, but a friend sees him with new renown." 411. The second one reads, "A child born of life and death, once upon these hallowed lands, freedom costs her final breath, or so accept the withered hand. Regrets of loss and lose despair, revenge is owed or given up. Deep within the shadow's lair stands alone death's teacup. The fathers, the child, and the lost soul stood across from a soul survivor. For revenge to pay the toll, or for their life they will deprive her. A choice to make at world's end, till none remains of death's revenge. A final call of foe or friend, a final call to love or avenge." 437. The next reads, "Heroes fall and demons rise when nightmare comes to close his eyes. For 50 years death stains the land, until death falls by lover's hand. The sun god burns his final hour, with traitors stolen divine power. Creation's sun shall live that day, but the one named Oxum has burned away." 563. You recognize that one. Anyone who was alive during your time would have recognized that one. Everyone knew it by the time the War of Heroes started. It was the prophecy that dictated the war itself. Yet still, those last 2 lines remain a mystery to you. The next reads, Demons run when good men fight. The shadowed husk lost his light. A curse or blessing in death he earned, so soon Undersoul's light shall burn. Revenge will call the fathoms cry, for demons cheer when good men die. 577. The last one, before the one written in common, reads, The burning pyre shall curse the lands, twice over shall burn the sands. Salt ceilings rise while cities sink, the hero's war brought to the brink. 622. The hero war had been going on for about 9 years by that point. The paragraph after the final prophecy, however, is different. It is personal. It starts with a dash and says, Author's note. Tomorrow I die. So it is foretold. Prophecies are rarely direct, but I've spent the last 668 years interpreting prophecies. I've come to understand when they say someone will die. Tomorrow I am to defend my city from Mortem's attack. It tends that he is oft called Death in my prophecies, especially these days. Ironic, considering Death and Mortem are nearly impossible to tell apart in writing. The war is near over. I should only hope Oxum has a trick up his sleeve. I believe this prophecy is my last will as decreed by fate, so I shall hand off a book with the prophecies my visions have directed me to include to D-Ray. She will do as this will commands. I always thought when the time came I would predict my own demise, I would be trying to prevent it. But I am content in knowing my death shall hold purpose. Simply knowing one of my longest prophecies is the one that begins with my death is enough to comfort me. Maybe I will never know what it means, but maybe my spirit will learn. I suppose soon I shall learn what happens when someone dies and there is no crow to guide them to an afterlife. Goodbye. Sincerely, Delia Cincinnati, mother of 2, king of prophecy, seer of truth, daughter of the fallen moon. And I will go ahead and send you guys the Google Doc with all of those.
Huh, thank you.
I knew you were going to ask, so I had the link ready.
Thank you, because I was literally just about to pop.
Deli truly is amazing. She was able to write this in an ancient language, and it's still rhyme in common.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy.
Reading through it, honestly, probably reading through it like 2, maybe 3 times, Todd will finally hand the book to Helibor.
Morticia speaks up. Well, what does it say?
It is a collection of prophecies. Some have already come true.
I see.
Only some.
Some are still coming true.
Helibor, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me.
Boy.
This is just to see how much of the book you can understand without Todd explaining it to you.
Ah. Pretty good. This is 16.
16. At this point, Todd has taught you a lot of the ancient celestial language. You're able to translate most of these. But I would hesitate to say you understand their meaning, but you're able to translate the words for the most part. There may be a few that you have to be like, Todd, what is this word?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, even if she could read it perfectly, she's still confused meme girl. Like, she doesn't fucking... I can read it, but what does it say?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like after she is done reading it, she will kind of just, go to hand it back over to Todd and give, like, a questioning look.
Do either of us translate it to common for Rain and for Morticia?
Rain would...
Oh,
What's up?
Sorry, Rain would try to like approach notebook out and at the ready.
Beautiful. I honestly feel like Heliber's sort of gotten in the habit of like writing like turning like ancient celestial to like, you know, common. Like Todd would probably like write something and be like translate this or whatever. So I feel like she probably was actually doing that as she was like going along in her notebook. So she'll hand that to Rain to read.
Rain will copy Yellowbore's notes.
Fair enough. After a moment of silence, Morticia speaks up and asks, "And what of the ones that haven't come true?"
Well, as Dele's prophecies usually are, it's near impossible to know what they mean until it happens.
What use is a diviner if they cannot warn us of what is to come?
I have asked this many times.
I suppose that's why there are people who dedicate their lives to interpreting these things. You don't happen to be one of them, do you? Someone who's dedicated their life to this?
Unfortunately not. I made the mistake of dedicating my life to farming, it seems.
I wouldn't say that's a mistake. Just another course of life.
Indeed. I'll look around the room. Does this room lead anywhere else? Or is this the end of it?
There, like I said, down to the left of the two doors, there's a hall. The hallway has kind of two doors towards the end of it, and then it opens up into a larger chamber with a single massive door outlined in a beautiful arch.
Mm-hmm. Todd will look towards that door and say, have you explored down that path?
Like I said, my ancestors have explored every inch of this temple, except the one door to the back that we haven't been able to open. Her eyes land on the door with the arch. That door.
Todd will approach it.
You see Rain's hand just like extend out. Todd.
Yes?
Maybe we shouldn't.
We have come so far, Rain. Do you not think it wasteful to turn back now?
Not all treasures are meant to be unburied.
Elibar just kind of like looks at like the cryptic notes and then up at Rain. Rain, are you like one of the vision people too?
Rain, like, his nose wrinkles as he just like shakes his head. No. It's something a friend used to say to me when I would get a little too wrapped up in. It's look, it's not important. I just. I take no responsibility for what's about to happen. And Rain's gonna cross his arms and look away from Todd.
Very well. I'll continue towards the door.
Helipor will, like, she's making sure to, like, walk beside him in case something does happen, like, kind of on the alert.
Okay. Roll a perception check, Helipor. Since you are on alert.
I'm just gonna guidance that for good measure.
Okay.
That's a 30.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You venture, keeping a close eye out. You see as you travel down the path, one of those disarmed traps that Morticia mentioned. What appears to be a dart trap that has had the tripwire cut. As you approach the door, it is a beautifully carved door made of the same stone as the statues. And there are runic markings along the frame, along the arch of the door. They are not Old Celestial writings, but instead arcane runes. However, along the top of the door itself, there is an Old Celestial writing that simply reads, "The door opens upon hallowed name."
Which hallowed name is what I've been trying to think of since I've seen that. Can I... Go on.
The room itself is lined with small idols to more of Mortem's generals. Men and women and others who fought and lost their lives in the War of Heroes, most who died long before Mortem did. Each soldier has their cause of death marked beneath them, written in Infernal, the native language of Asunia. Clearly inferencing that this temple was constructed after that language came to be. The cause of death tends to be cut down in battle. Sometimes there will be a name to the soldier who did it, sometimes there won't. Every now and then you will see other causes of death scorched by soul, or drowned, executed, starvation, but most come back to having died in war. Some of the faces you don't even remember. The names are familiar, but the faces have blurred together over time. The walls themselves carved with intricate designs that you actually remember seeing before. The same designs that once lined the halls of Mortem's palace, though you had only seen it infrequently. I don't know if the "in" was picked up. Whoever built this temple clearly understood Mortem, knew who he was, knew the man he had been. Though you could already tell that from the depictions earlier in the temple. As you enter the room, what do you do?
I die. There it is.
Yeah. Okay. Go on.
I feel silly, Talon.
Yes.
But can I roll some sort of check to see if I can tell which name this prophecy is referring to?
I guess that would be like an insight check against fate itself.
Yes. This is what I do on the daily. Is this really what fate demands of me? That's a natural 20.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
For if it helps anything, I will guidance it.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's get the total.
Alright. What's your guidance?
D4. You roll the D4.
Alright. Okay. That's also a 4. So that's a total of 28.
Jesus Christ, the dice really want you to get this, huh?
Apparently.
As you think, trying to understand fate itself, you stand in a temple dedicated to a man who had defied fate, or so the stories tell. There's only one name it can be. The name of the man who fought and killed thousands. The name of the man who defied death, became a hollowed husk of himself, just to get revenge on those who'd wronged him. The man who led an army of the undead, after shattering every ounce of morality he once held. The only name it could be.
Alright. We're at the door. The prophecy says it's the thing. He'll give it a go. He'll say Mortem. I guess he'll say the full name. Mortem Vansarovich.
Nothing happens. You gather it couldn't be that simple.
Yes.
You're certain Morticia and her ancestors would have tried that. There must be something you're missing.
Can I look down towards the floor?
Okay.
Yeah, need a real investigation to just analyze around the door.
Sure. Roll me investigation. I will give you, without a roll, that you see what appears to be fresher carved than the rest of the temple. The name Mortem carved into the floor, like, directly in front of the door. It seems that might have been something that the Cincinnati family tried.
I did not roll great for investigation. That's a 7.
Then that's all I'll give you.
Why'd it get quiet? Oh god, no one called it.
I was thinking,
Oh god.
I'm thinking about the rest of this. Flowers
Okay.
remembered by ash and flame, Talier's child called the Lilac's Glade. Well, what is that?
Asphodel.
Asphodel. What is that?
Well, it is the first level of Hades in Greek mythology, but it is also a type of flower. It is a white flower, that grows on a stem and, like, sprouts many flowers, in almost like a triangle pyramid type formation. It's quite beautiful, actually.
Almost what I named Hellebore, actually. It was between Hellebore and Asphodel.
I've sent a picture of an Asphodel in Voice of the Voiceless.
Asphodel just doesn't have as many puns, honestly.
I mean, Hellebore is kind of at a loss. Like, she doesn't really know what to do here. But, like, if she sees Todd stumped, she'll kind of, like, I imagine like if he's like in like a thinking pose, like she's like mimicking it, and then like kind of like looks over. Maybe like a nickname? Something not as known to like keep people out?
Hmm. I'm thinking about the rest of it. There's a lot of flower imagery there. Flowers, ashen flame, lilac, asphodel, mornbloom. So I think he will be thinking about it and then look towards Halibor and say, I believe you should lead this one. What do you think we should do?
Helper literally does like the pointing at herself thing. Me? She thinks for like an unreasonably long amount of time. Morty?
Nothing happens.
The door opens. You got it. That was it. That's the one.
Yeah, no, fuck. Damn it, you figured my puzzle out super early.
Oh my god, I think I might have zoned out a little much. What the fuck's going on?
So, Helibor and Todd are standing in front of the door, trying to think of how to open it. Helibor suggested saying a name that isn't as well known, like a nickname or something. And then Todd told Helibor, like, why don't you try and figure out what to do to open this door? And Helibor said, Morty. And then I made a joke about, damn, you figured out my puzzle. But no, nothing happens.
At that, Rain will, at the door not opening, Rain will just be like, that sucks. Guess we can't get it open.
Liar's child. The girl afraid. Ashen flame. I look to Helibor and say, Helibor, have you any capability of growing flowers? Of course you do. I know this.
She kind of tilts her head like it's a trick question. 100% like she's basically like the most like classic ass like druid bitch ever. Like she's like going everywhere like trail of flowers. Yes, you have seen her do this many times. But she still just smile and nod.
Are you able to grow specific ones?
I assume so, yes.
You would be able to, yeah.
Alright.
May you... Go on.
Yeah, she nods.
The only exception is that you can't grow flowers. You can't grow plants that don't have seeds.
Right.
Cough, cough, mornbloom, cough, cough.
Right. So, we'll probably have to leave here to go get a mornbloom. We don't have one of those with us, do we?
I don't think you do.
Imagine if we go adventuring, find a mornbloom, and turns out that's not the answer.
Mm-hmm. No, here's what we do. We know how mornblooms happen. We kill Morticia, bury her beside the temple, wait for a mornbloom to grow.
Fuck, that's brilliant. Plus it gets rid of the witness. can also go back and, spin this tale about how she was a horrible monster.
Mhm.
Get some
We
more
followed her
gore.
out here. We killed her.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna
Fuck.
step away for half a second, but I'll still be able to type in here.
it feels bad to come this far and then be like, all right, well, peace. But
Rain is offering no input.
looking at the thing, it does clearly say, if we're taking this literally, a Morn Bloom is required for this, and we do not have one.
I don't think Talon would do that to us. I don't think.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think.
Morn Blooms,
Rise.
You don't
Sure,
think
why
I'd send
not?
you on a fetch quest?
yeah. Morn Blooms grow anywhere there's a dead body,
Plus-
right?
Correct.
Plus,
I will look toward Morticia and say, Morticia, you are from the nearby city, yes?
Indeed.
Is there a graveyard?
Of course. Why?
We will return here tomorrow night, if that is okay with you.
Of course. And you've been a great help so far.
If I may be of further help, you need to be more discreet in your activities. What was the name of the people that sent us? The something hand?
The Desert Hand.
The Desert Hand has caught wind of your mysterious disappearances and wishes to investigate it.
Shit. Of course they have. They likely think I'm the Night Death.
Yep.
I should have realized that they would have increased their watch after the rumors. I still don't believe it, personally. The Night Death couldn't be a thing.
I've seen the shadows move, but I have seen no one resembling the Night Death.
I think people are just seeing Nosferatu and getting scared. I think the rumors were spread by the nobles who fear Nosferatu to spread fear amongst the common folk.
I pray you are correct. I will turn to Halibor and Rain and Fernic and say, well, I suppose we have some gardening to do.
For whatever it's worth, I feel like Helibor has enough of a brain cell to be like, oh wait, yes, you were asking me to grow these flowers. To see if it will do anything, just for the hell of it. She'll, I guess, sprout a lilac and an asphodel in front of the door.
In front of the door?
Sure.
Okay. Nothing.
Tabby, you have a brain cell. You have a brain cell. Look
Alright,
on there and tell me where to grow these flowers.
I don't want to explain my thought process because I can't without giving away something, I think. But, the girl afraid sounds like it could be a Helibor. Which, if there are 4 people here being referenced with 4 flowers, we have 4 people in our party. The Ashen Flame seems very Fernic, which leaves the Liar's Child to be Rain, which leaves the Killer to be Todd. But Fernic doesn't have a flower associated with him. Just Except, I mean, it is the flowers remembered by Fernick, so we should ask Fernick what flowers he knows.
Fernick prattles off a list of hundreds of flowers, some extinct.
Also, at her killer's feet, did Todd kill her?
The legends say that that Mortem killed her. So probably not Todd.
What if it's a specific fetch quest for morn blooms that grow at Mord?
Oh God,
That's
we got some fucking journeying to do then.
Mortem's grave was Mortem didn't have a grave because no one was alive to bury him, though according to some legends he had a grave located within the Ocean's Isle, as he had been buried by Mara, who once loved him before the war. However, the land where Ocean's Isle once was is now just the Cliffberg Abyss.
Mm-hmm. It's not. Like Todd's not exactly keen on going swimming to find these flowers. So you know what? We're just gonna hope the morn bloom is the more important part of that phrase.
not, every other part of the phrase.
Fuck, I wish Tate was here, but Todd would literally ask Fernick what specific flowers he thinks could be in reference to him.
Okay. Fernick would probably give a few possible examples. We can ping Tate and ask him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can also message Gwen and see if she can get him to look at Discord. So that way, if either of them... Oh, never mind. Nope, yep, no, hang on, no.
What?
I saw that a notification popped up on Azius and I thought it was Tate.
No.
Nope.
Tate was online, but then you pinged him and he went offline, so...
I mean, he's still online to me.
Oh, okay, he just got back on.
He's like, oh fuck, turns it off. That's rude.
He's typing.
Damn it! I guess I should answer that. Tate thinking this is just like downtime, we're just killing. we're just thinking, oh, what flower would you be?
I mean, literally, isn't it obvious it would be Dragon's Breath?
There you go. Alright, well, Hellebore? Todd said you're leading this. If Hellebore thinks it's Dragon's Breath, let's do it. Make some of that.
Alright, well, she'll add a Dragon's Breath plant on there to the Lilac and the Asphodel.
Nothing happens.
Maybe you guys are just going about this the wrong way.
However, do you suggest, Rain? Wait, you know what? No. Todd would look to Rain when he says that and says, Heliport, would you hand Rain the lilac?
Yes, she'll piece this together. She will attempt to hand Rain the lilac.
I've never seen this flower before in my life. I think I might be allergic.
Well, you can pronounce its name with me. It is lilac. Can you do that, Rain?
Rain's gonna take the goddamn flower.
Okay, nothing happens.
Alright, Dragon's Breath to Fernick.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I think this
I'll
last
pick
one
up
might
the
be important.
asphodel.
Nothing happens.
Okay, I will be right back.
And then
gotta
I pretend to pick up a flower.
Nothing happens.
Damn. I don't. Rain, minor illusion me a fucking Mornbloom.
Ayla said she'd be right back.
I know.
Morticia kind of glances between you guys as you're doing this, and she says, I'm not sure what you're hoping to achieve. But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
I'll look over towards Morticia and say, perhaps you know of one closer since the city. You know any graves somewhere in Mornbloom might grow?
A Mornbloom? There's one within this temple.
Wait, hold on. There's a statue of Mortem here. What the fuck?
Hidden behind the statue of Mortem.
I'm stupid. Alright. Todd does the, like, aha! And then I will head towards that.
Alright. You approach the statue, and looking behind it, yes indeed, part of the stone base has been split, and there's a little bit of dirt there that a Mornbloom flower is growing out of. Right by his feet.
Wait, okay. This isn't reference to us at all. I look to Hellebore, and I say, Hellebore, will you hand me that asphodel?
Handed.
And then say, now will you do me a favor and return to Fathom's room and place the lilac at his statue. And as she does that, I will go into Morlena's room.
Okay. Give me a sec. As you enter into Morlena's room, the hallway leading there is the same as the one leading to Fathom's room, just different statues. Different faces, different soldiers and warriors who fell in different ways. As you push open the door to her room, a chill runs down your spine. You see the statue of Morlena. The face of the statue stern, angry. But you know that look better than most. Hidden beneath the glare of the Morlena from when the crest hunt ended is fear. The fear of not knowing what comes next. The fear of not knowing who to turn to or what to do. The fear that she will be left behind and forgotten. You look towards the daughter of Kale. the woman left for dead by her own father. Then left for dead by her own master. Her eyes full of fear, but her expression full of hate. You see by the door 2 plant pots as well, made from the same stone as the rest of the temple.
Ah. I don't want to have to make Halibor go in here, so I'm going to plant the asphodel in that and hope that's good enough.
You place the asphodel carefully within the pot. You see a small inscription at the base of the statue to Morlena that seems to manifest as you place the asphodel in the pot. As it reads in Infernal. Common, not Infernal. As it reads in Common, the woman stuck in the past who chose to continue a hunt that had long since ended.
I'll stand, look at the Merlina statue, and he'll just look for a moment and then turn and go to rejoin the others.
Halibor. As you enter into the room with Fathom, you see the 2 plant pots on either side of the door, and the large statue of the tiefling man. You see the statue's expression somber. The statue's expression calculating. A face you've seen often, a face you see every day, a face you saw every day. You realize as you're looking at this statue why you were drawn to Rain. His expression reminds you of your mother. And this statue's expression reminds you of both. The expression of a liar. The look of someone who will deceive anyone and everyone. Even the appearance of the statue feels like a lie now that you have the context of the line in the prophecy. Now that you're understanding what you're looking at. As if it was constructed out of pain and hate. And though the face does not show any emotion, besides a slight sadness, the eyes show everything. Acceptance. Forgiveness. And a deep, deep pain. Betrayal, even. What do you do?
Alright, so... You know, those tears had stopped. Oh my god, dude. Like, I feel like there are, like, the few, like, hiccups of, like, it starting again, of, like, the empathy of, like, this is so sad. And then, like, she literally, like, puts her hand, like, over her mouth, like, deep breathes, like, calm down. And she will approach, the flower pots, and for good measure, if there are 2 of them, she will, grow 2 lilacs in there.
As you grow the lilacs, you turn and you see written at the base of the statue a plaque that hadn't been there before in common that reads, "The man who, upon realization his hunt was over, left this realm for good."
I feel like Helper like literally kind of like almost like half mouths, half mutters like, "Oh shit," under her breath. Like, "Oh no, we're supposed to find this person. Damn it." But we'll rejoin Todd in the main room.
Well, we should probably actually meet in front of the door, huh?
Do you meet by the
Or
door
that.
or by the mortem statue?
We'll reconvene by the statue first and see if anything popped up there.
As you return to the statue, you see that something has changed. A plaque now at the base of the statue that reads, "The man of many names, who can never choose who he is. Of sunken fangs and bloodied blades. Voivode, Fumetsu, Mortem." The man who slaughtered, the man who killed, and the man who ran. Should he find this statue, should he find his temple, it is only safe to assume he continued to run.
Todd doesn't linger on this. He reads it once and he says, "All right, to the door." He'll walk off. I'll get to the door through Fathom's room.
Okay.
Rain looks relieved.
Helper will kind of like point out the like inscription that popped up after she planted the lilacs in there. It did mention that he's gone for good, like the realm. I don't know if for good means like a permanent vacation, or if you know.
I pray that is what it means. Yes.
You approach the door. It is still closed, but you see now the runes around it glow, with the exception of 2 runes right at the peak, directly above where it says the line from the prophecy, "The door opens upon hallowed name."
I will say Mortem.
You say Mortem, and you speak it louder than you mean to, almost as though a thaumaturgy spell had been cast upon you. As your voice echoes the temple, the 2 last runes light up as you hear the grinding of stone on stone, and the door splits and slides open, revealing a room. A small room with just 1 door. So, if you go down to the bottom left in this map.
What? We have a map? How long have we had a map?
Just now.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We just.
Oh god, this is a big map too.
Oh?
And we're going to call break there. We'll be back in
Why do you
15.
guys have to figure out the fucking puzzle?
We'll be back in 15 minutes, 45 past the hour.
Okie dokie.
I feel like I missed a lot.
Well, you're all late. Congratulations. Oh, just here, Benzie. That's what it is. No one's fucking here. Oh, time to play some something.
Wah. Wah.
Wah.
Okay, now those people are here. Finally.
Yeah?
I've been sitting in
It's crazy.
silence all alone for the past
Why?
15 minutes.
It's so crazy that you spent. It's such a coincidence that you happened to spend the last 15 minutes alone in silence. That was about how long our break was. Tori took a real quick shower. She is getting dressed now, and then she will be joining.
Can't believe she'd be late just to get dressed. Just play D&D
Right?
naked, coward.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Look. No. I could never.
Yeah, well, you're not the one who decided to take a quick shower and is now late because they were getting dressed.
If I were
Exactly.
to take a quick shower, it would have to be a half-hour break. I don't take quick showers.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm saying you didn't do that.
You know what? Fuck you. Next time we have a break, I'm taking a shower.
Okay, well, we'll start without you then.
Oh, gee, darn. But we're not starting without Tori.
Yeah, because you said that you can't take quick showers. You said that if you took a shower.
I get it. Tori's the favorite.
Yeah,
I mean,
Tori's always the favorite.
Are you really going to protest Tori being the favorite?
No, I'm not. I'm in full support of it.
Yeah, that's
Tori
what I
can be the
thought.
favorite.
Anyway, Tori, you're back.
Wait, Tori's back.
I'm back. Back.
Tori, what the fuck? How dare you not just play D&D naked?
Hey, no. You don't get to say that to Tori. Leave Tori alone, okay?
I get to say whatever the fuck I want to Tori.
I will fucking fuck your shit up.
That okay? I'm sure there's a king
I
for
will
that.
Okay.
Yeah, that shut me down real quick.
So, yeah, I mean, Morticia's already told us there's no traps here, so I'll just go ahead and walk up and go through the door. That's fine, I mean.
You're going through the door?
I'll open the door, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to need a second.
And a dex save, I assume?
No dex save. The door is
Sorry.
not trapped.
Fernick, watch the entrance.
Oh my god, no. I feel like that is honestly a reasonable choice, though, to make. Fernick watch the entrance so that we don't have to cart around Fernick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, if there's combat here, we cannot kill Fernick. Tate's not here.
Yeah. Rain will be very like, Todd, are you sure this is a good idea? Like the fear that Rain was showing earlier is back full force.
Okay, hang on. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't do this during the break. I should have.
I figured that would be why you had the break.
And you know, if you did it during the break, then maybe we could have, I don't know.
Okay.
Silence.
You open the door, and you see another room. And I need to figure out something real quick. Okay. All right. You open the door, you see another room. The room is fairly long. There's a door almost immediately to your left, and then at the end of the room to the right. Do you enter?
Yep.
All right. Hang on.
Am I
Can I,
Ah!
can I
You
quick
saw
open
nothing.
this door?
You can open the door, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's open and there's nothing. Oh!
Um,
Oh, okay. We're up here
as
now.
You guys are now in this room.
Okay, so this map is out of order then.
Mm-hmm.
Just to confirm, I look back through this doorway and see Fernic, right?
If the door is still open, yes.
Alright. Let's go up here then.
Okay. As you open that door, first of all, you hear the door that you entered the room through close.
Oh no.
Alright.
Uh,
We got a Lost Woods scenario right here, I believe.
Second of all, you see a long room, and at the end of the room to the left, there is a door. That is the only thing through that door.
Okay. Before going in that door, let's go over to this door. Oh, you know what? No, I think for safety's sake, we go over to this door and see if this gets open.
Do you open it?
Yep.
Okay. Through that door, you now no longer see the room that Fernic was in. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Whoops.
Sweet. Fernic's gonna carry on our legacy. I turn to Hellebore and Rain and say, we will have to resort to eating each other.
Oh no! Wait, Helper has good berries. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so through that door, you no longer see the room that Fernic is in, but instead a square room, completely square, with only a door to the right.
Okay.
Oh,
Couldn't be simple. Yes? Yes, Rain?
I do believe I can now say I told you so.
I would hold off on that. Wouldn't you, in your profession, Rain, say that this much security would mean there's something good here?
Oh, trust me, I know there's something here.
When I opened this door, did that door close? The one
Yes.
above Rain? I'm gonna close this door and then reopen it.
You now see a room. It is mostly square, except the opposite wall is rounded. There is a door to your left and a door directly across from you.
Are all these rooms lit?
Yes.
There's like parties going on and everything?
They
Oh my god.
they all appear to be lit as of now.
Close that door. We're gonna go over this one.
Okay.
Open this one.
Open that one. You open it into. At first, you think it might be a completely square room, but then you realize it is a long room. It just extends towards your right, and there's a door at the end of the hall.
I like this room that we're in because it's got multiple doors. So I don't feel as trapped for some reason. So I'm gonna close this one. That one only has one door. I don't like it. Close it, open it again.
You open the door and now see a completely circular room with 3 doors at each kind of flat angle of the circle. That sounds weird. But there's 3 other doors in the room. Evenly spaced.
Circle is a good shape. I will enter that room.
Wait, no! Oh, no!
Okay. You enter into the circle room.
Rain is literally lurking by one of the other doors, like he's about to open it. Sees Todd goes through the other door and just like, oh fuck, no.
Can Rain roll something to see if he
Rain, roll
realize?
perception.
Yeah.
I literally had him going towards that other door because he was gonna open it.
For what it's worth, Hellebore would have followed.
Okay.
Followed Todd, that is.
Yes.
Okay, that's an 11.
Todd, as soon as you step through the door, you hear it close behind you. And
Oh my
Rain,
god.
through that door, you see. I got it again. You see the same hall, that almost looks like a square room, except that there's a hall to the right and a door at the end.
No Helipor or...
No sight of Helipor or Todd.
All right. So just for out of character knowledge, the characters would have no idea, but I am curious. Todd's, as soon as this door closes, I'm going to turn around and open it. Does the door that Rain is at close?
No.
Okay.
But you do see, once again, the room that is almost square, except the opposite wall is rounded. There is a door to your left and a door directly across from you.
Alright, so... Surely one of these doors leads somewhere. But, like, can we just, like, sit at the same door and continuously open it until we get the room we want? Or is it only a certain door that gets to the room we want? And what room do we want, anyway?
The one with rain? The one with the rain?
I'm gonna walk over here and open this one.
The door
Okay,
that
for-
Helipor...
just real quick, for what it's worth, like, Helibor's actively freaking out now, like...
You open that door, and Rain, the door in front of you slams shut and then opens again, and you see Todd and Helibor.
Okay, so like, how long did this take for Rain to? Because Rain, I was gonna have Rain go over to. Rain was going to just go open the other door, not like go through it, but Rain was, because he wanted to stay in this room, but he was gonna go over here and open this door down here.
Okay. You would have had time to do that, so
Okay.
ignore the slam shut thing. That door opens into a mostly square, kind of rectangular room with a door to your left and a door to your right.
Okay. Taking a moment to kind of have a mental breakdown, Rain would have just sat in the corner, like, curled up, just like, oh fuck, I'm lost, I got separated.
The door in front of you closes, and the door that you had been standing at previously opens. Todd and Helibor, as you open that door, you see the room that you had been in previously, and you see Rain having a bit of a mental breakdown.
Like,
Rain.
immediately, like, starts, like, motioning, Rain, hurry!
Where to, you guys?
Alright, Rain comes through the door.
Okay.
I'm actually really lucky that the two rooms were, like, basically right next to each other on the map, because I didn't have to zoom out too far for the stream to see both rooms.
Rain probably goes through the door, just like immediately, just like throws a hug on the top.
On the top, okay.
Just like whoever's right there, Todd or Helipor.
Oh no, Todd, like, I don't think Todd is particularly worried yet. He's more curious about how this works. So it is funny that Todd is now shepherding these two scared children. But he will return the hug and just say, I do recommend staying with us.
I recommend communicating what the fuck you're about to do before you do it.
Apologies.
Helibor has, like, one of the arms, like, one of Todd's arms in a death grip, and, like, motions for Rain to take the other one.
Just hold on. That way we can't, like, get separated.
Rain is going to cling to Helibor's other arm.
Okay.
His heart is hammering right now.
Over here.
Opening that door, you see a square room with a door directly opposite you and a door to your left.
Bop, bop.
Bop, bop.
I close it and open it.
Ah, okay. You open that door, and you hear a door open. As you look through the door and see yourself.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa, wait, this is the first time Todd would have seen himself in a long time.
Whoa.
Huh,
Rain's gonna try to
Well,
let go
there
of
was
the
the-
door.
that's true. There's
There-
the
Yeah.
I'll turn towards this door, and then of course see myself looking that way from this door, I assume.
Indeed.
Now we're thinking with portals. I walk through this door.
Okay. I don't even technically have to move your token for you, but you come out that door.
Rain would try to go through this door in center.
You come out this door down here.
Alright. I close this door.
Okay. This door also closes.
I open it.
You see a square room with a door to your left and a door to your right.
Wait. So, Todd, I had an idea.
Yes.
These doors, it's not us going through different layers, but we should try to keep track of what rooms we've been in, right?
Rain's going to start kind of rifling around. I need to pull up his actual character sheet. Hold on, give me just a moment. He's gonna rifle around his bag and try to pull out some sort of like supplies. That way we can mark the walls.
Okay.
Sure.
I think you have chalk
Well-
in your bag, don't you?
I believe so. That's why I'm double checking though before. He's definitely got something because he, it's
Yeah.
Rain. Oh my god, did I? Oh, I changed his.
We'll say that you've got like chalk or charcoal or something that you can like mark the wall.
Okay.
So you mark the wall?
Yep.
Alright.
You would mark it by number, though.
Okay. What number do you mark it with?
1.
Okay. I'm going to add a 1 in this room. I don't like the, well... I don't like the purple. Yeah,
You
that's
should-
more visible.
Rain, do you believe we should be more picky about the rooms we enter, or try to enter as many as we can?
As many as we can, try to get a layout for how many rooms we can go into. Since we know that's a repeating system, we need to try to figure out just how many rooms there are.
Alright, then we enter this door.
All right. Now this. Oh, you saw nothing. This room that you're entering into now is bottom right corner of the map.
Whoa.
All right, this will
Which
be
door did we come from?
You
This
came
one?
from this one.
Alright.
Sorry, I was
This one
getting to
really-
that, but I needed to move the stream down there first.
Alright, this is room 2.
All right, you mark it with a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Boom.
Close this door, open it again.
You get an extremely long hallway. There is a door to your right, a bit into the hallway, and then there's a door directly opposite you at the other end of the hallway.
Alright.
You enter?
Sure. We like hallways, right? They usually lead to good things. Oh, look at that big room.
Like I said, a really long hallway.
This is room 3 then?
Yeah, room 3, and Rain would make sure that to make it visible enough so that we can
You
see
can
it
see
from
it
the
from-
doorways.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go over to this door
Okay.
and open it.
You open that door, and you find yourself in a square room with only one door directly opposite you. Or at least that's what you see.
Yeah, so that means this would have 2 doors.
As many
Sure.
rooms as possible.
You're going through
Yep.
that?
Yep.
Alright.
Just us slowly mapping out.
Mm-hmm. Room
Are
4.
you marking? Okay, room 4.
I imagine at this point, Rain would also be like writing notes. Like room 4 has so many doors. Room whatnot has so many doors as well in his notebook.
Okay.
Just like the room number and then door number.
Okay.
Oh, pop.
All right. That opens into a circular room. A familiar circular room.
One that is labeled room 1.
I believe so. No, don't move the 4. I just need you guys. No, hang on. Stop. I accidentally selected the 4. Okay, wait. Where did your 1 go? Oh, your 1 went over there. It moved with you when you went into room 2, and I didn't notice.
Okay, I thought that's what that was. I didn't want to say anything though.
Alright. Well, we've already been in this room, so I don't think I actually would have gone into it.
Okay. So I'll put you back in room 4 then.
I would just close the door, and you know what? We're going to go back up here and open this door.
Okay, that door opens into a room that looks mostly square, but there is a door to your left, and the opposite wall is rounded, and there's a door directly opposite you.
Let's go that way.
All right. Whoop.
Making progress, am I right?
Room 5. I'm going to go to this door.
Okay, room 5. Let me mark this real quick. Opening that door opens this door.
I just realized, does Morticia come with us?
Sorry, I forgot to, once you guys had stepped into, beyond the initial door, she would have stopped, and kind of, said, something tells me I shouldn't go with you.
Okay.
Anyway, you see yourselves.
Oh. From what? From which door? Oh, I see. Okay. I would go over to that door, close it, and then open it again.
Okay. You open it, and it opens into room 2.
Close it. Back to this one. No. Oh, or that one. Sure. Rain. Let's do what makes you comfortable.
That opens into room 4.
Alright, now we go back down here. Open it.
That opens into room 1.
Okay.
There's got to be more to it than this.
That opens into a new room.
Let's go.
It is a hallway-esque room, with a that like the hallway kind of goes down to your left. There's a door at the end of the hallway, and then there's a door on the opposite wall, but closer to the end of the hallway. So.
We go in. Oh wait, we have been in this room.
No, you haven't.
Oh.
Or yes, you have.
This is the starting room.
Yeah,
this is room 0.
Yeah. But you hadn't marked this room.
Brian will mark this room 0.
Okay, 0.
And then, of course, where Fernic is, that is room -1.
Okay. So, room 0.
Okay, up here. Open this door.
You guys kind of get how this works at this point. That opens into a mostly square room with a door to your left and a door to your right. That you
Let's
have not
go!
been in. Moving through the door. But
Alright, we're at 6, right? Or was it 7?
Yeah, this is 6.
so you're marking this room 6?
Mm-hmm.
All
Imagine
right.
if we actually forgot. No, Rain's got it written down though, so.
Oh, pop, pop.
That opens into a room that is mostly square, except it's got kind of the corner to your left and directly opposite you is kind of jutted in. Go away, please. And there is a room, there's a door to your left and a door directly opposite you. I assume you're going in?
Yep.
This one's a doozy.
A doozy.
Whirr.
Woo!
Okay, after so long, Rain's getting this is cool and all, but Rain can't focus on one thing for that long. He's going to instead stick around here at this door for a moment and he wants to inspect the door. Are there any sort of arcane sigils or anything that he can possibly tell, like even the wall around it? Anything that might give off...
Roll investigation.
I'll also mark this room as room 7.
All right, I was waiting for one of you to say it. I don't want to just assume that your characters do something.
Wait, did you say investigation or...
Investigation.
Maths, that's a 23.
23. You do see runes kind of carved into the door hinge, like the wall along the door. They appear to be conjuration runes. Which you would know that conjuration is used for teleportation.
Okay, so Rain is a little silly. He's gonna take his knife and try to just like ruin and break some of the runes.
You attempt to, but the stone does not break. It does not scratch. It does not show any sign that you have messed with it at all.
Okay. I imagine you guys would definitely notice Rain lingering behind, and Rain's gonna Eldritch Blast the runes, just try to, destroy it fully.
No damage to the wall whatsoever.
Okay. He's gonna attempt a counterspell.
Counterspell?
Wait, no. Well, okay, actually,
You can't counterspell.
Do you mean dispel magic?
yeah, that's what I meant to say, but that he doesn't have that, I don't think.
God.
Because this is such a bad idea, because if we somehow mess up the actual...
Yeah, I agree. This is a bad idea.
But this is a Rain idea, that's the thing. Rain is very clearly trying to disrupt the magic of the store.
But do you have a way to do that?
No, but would Todd or anyone else take note of this and try to either convince him otherwise, or...
Fair enough. Todd and Cobra would definitely notice.
I was on my way to this door, and I will turn around and see Rain and say, Rain, what are you attempting exactly?
I just need to step away for a second, by the way. That I just felt this was a perfect time since you guys are roleplaying now.
Well, we don't know exactly how long. We've come across quite a few different rooms that are rooms we've been in previously. Which means we are running... There aren't that many rooms. Or at least, we've been getting extremely strange chances with however the system works. I was wondering if we could possibly break the enchantment on the doors. I don't know if it's a single enchantment on each door or one overall. But it could help us get away out of this maze.
It could also just, maybe trap us. I think that we should at least give it a bit more time before trying that. I mean, I can do it, but I'd rather it be, super needed first.
A little bit more time, I guess, but you do have to keep in mind, not all of us are as long-lived as you guys.
Oh, yes, I imagine this would be concerning for you.
I'd rather not live out too much time in a place like this.
I can't believe we found our way to the back rooms.
So I imagine they would continue on, but we can't do that without talents.
Right. I say we map out all the rooms, and when we start getting to the point where every room is one we've been in, then we start
I'm back.
trying to disenchant doors.
I was listening the entire time. I am back.
Welcome back.
All right. So you open the door then?
Mm-hmm.
Just as a note, Helper will make sure Rain is like right there. Like she ain't risking this again.
It
Oh,
opens.
yeah, no.
It opens into room 5 on the door opposite the door that you originally came in.
Oh, papa.
You close it and open it again?
Mm-hmm.
It opens into room 3, directly opposite of the door that you first came through.
Okay, we go to this one.
That opens. Hang on. That is twice now that I have rolled the door that you are opening.
Okay.
Which just means I reroll. That opens into room 5, but it is the door that was originally to your left.
Close that up here.
That one opens into room 2.
All right. I have a thing.
Okay.
I have multiple weapons on me.
Okay.
But I don't feel particularly like losing any of them. So I am instead going to take one of my torches and set it down at the doorway so that it is blocking that. And then I'm going to walk over here and open this door.
The door the torch is set at attempts to close, but doesn't close fully. As that one opens into room 4.
How many torches do I have? 10. No. Yes, 10. So I will place a torch at this door and then go over here.
Okay. That one also opens into room 4, but the opposite end.
I'll close this one and open it again.
That now opens into a room you haven't been in. A long hallway with only one door on the opposite end.
Let's go there.
Alright.
And then I will place a torch at this door as I go in.
Okay.
Rain will donate his 3 torches towards this door, leaving.
Okay. Hang on.
We are effectively making this like the map like from this point on. All of these doors are connected in the way we demand them to be.
Okay, hang on. So first one, I forgot to actually mark it. First one opened into room 4. Second one, which one did that open into?
I don't remember.
I thought the first one opened into room 5.
Oh, yes, you're right. It did open into room 5. Second
And
one
then the
opened
second
into
one
room
opened into room 4.
Yeah, okay. And then the third one opened into the
This
room that
room.
you just went into. And
Which
you're
we will label as 8.
8. Understood. And you're setting a torch at the door?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Rain is now marking connectors as well between numbers. And Charles,
Alright, let's go up to this door.
Okay.
if anyone were to get a hold of Rain's journal, it would be the weirdest, just notebook.
That opens into room 6.
Close it. Open it again.
Oh, close it. Okay. Opens into room 6 again.
Alright, how many doors does room 6 have?
3.
Alright, yeah. Put torch down, go into 6.
Okay. Rain, are you following?
Yep.
Okay. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Where did you go? There you are. There we go. I was trying to find you on this stream.
Alright. So we know that way goes to 8 now. Let's go over here, open it.
That opens into room 5.
Okay. How many doors does room 5 have?
3. One is permanently open.
One is permanently open.
DM,
Yes.
question for you.
Mhm.
These doors, how are their handles? Like, what kind of doors are they?
They're knobs.
Knobs? Okay. So Rain would pull out, how many torches do we have left?
How many connections have we made?
Okay, hang on. I have to do math for that. Because I haven't actually marked the connections, I just have the doors open. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 doors or
8 doors
connections?
open, which is 4 connections.
Alright, that means I would still have 6 torches left.
Okay. Rain would pull out some rope and a dagger and just be like, I do have a possible way of making it to where the doors don't close that would save us some torches.
Hmm.
It would be a little longer, but we tie rope around each handle, cut it off.
Right.
We've got plenty of rope.
True. I don't have any particular need for the torches, however.
We should save one for the members of our party who can't see in the dark.
Which is just Fernick, I believe, who is not with us.
If you if we got rid of all of our equipment, though.
It has some torches.
I believe our goal at the moment should be to connect all of the rooms. We open any door we can. So let's leave this one open, and then head over to the other side of the room and open that one to get it to connect to a room.
Okay, so you're leaving that one, which opens into room 5, open.
Yeah, with a torch.
Okay. And you're opening this one.
Mm-hmm.
Which opens into a new room, actually.
Ooh.
It opens into a room that is rectangular, except the wall to your left is rounded.
Okay,
And there's a
how many
door
doors?
directly opposite you.
One door.
One
Easy. Done. Go in.
Alright. I assume force it open.
Yes.
Alright. And what?
This is room 9.
You mark it as 9?
Is this how you thought we would go about this, DM?
Actually, sort of, yeah.
Amazing.
See, okay, no. No, it is not. I did not expect you to go about the intended method.
Ah, okay.
But...
You expected us to be dumb, you just weren't sure how dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are we being dumb right now, though? Hold up. I feel like we're being
Open this door. I think we're doing good.
Rain would make this dumb comment, though, of we could get more doors covered if we split up.
That opens
No.
into room 0.
Room 0.
Mind you, he does say this in kind of a joking manner, obviously not wanting to split up.
0 doesn't have any doors that are forced open right now, right?
Correct.
Perfect. Go in.
Alright. Rain, I assume you're following?
That's 2 more torches used. I am down to 4 myself. We still have 3 from Rain. Does Hellebore have any?
No, I just can't think of a reason why she would, like, carry it. Girl can see in the dark.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, why does Todd and Rain have torches?
That's a good question.
Well, Rain has them because, like, you might need them for, like, adventuring. For sure.
Margaret was
I mean-
human, wasn't she? Todd probably has them for her.
That's true. Alright. To this door. Open.
Right here?
That opens into room 2.
How many doors does room 2 have?
It has 3 doors, and none are permanently open.
3 doors down. Torch here,
Okay.
and then we'll go open this door.
Ooh, this is the first room that we've had all connect doors open to, right?
Oh, I need to. Wait, where is that?
That's also not true. Ayla.
Oh, wait, okay. No.
I have now been trying to open every door we can just to get them all connected, so that if we get to a door that it doesn't have a connection, it will be forced to give us a new room.
That opens into a room that you haven't been in yet. It is a hallway with a door to your right. You have seen the room, but you didn't enter it.
All right. I will put a torch down and go in.
All right.
Whoa,
We're up to the double digits.
Yep, room 10. Let's go.
Okay.
No, this is -1.
Where is that one? That opens the only door that is not permanently open in room 6.
Well, we don't. That would loop us around, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that is good, actually. Put a torch down here. Go into room 6.
Okay.
And then keep going to doors until we find another room that has unopened doors.
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do for this, because I haven't marked which doors connect to where. I'm just going to tell you what rooms you have doors that are currently closed in.
I believe, if I remember correctly, this door actually goes to room 5, which we left a door open in.
Room 5 has 2 doors open, 1 door closed.
So yeah, I was correct.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna go there then?
Yep.
All right.
Wah.
Really weeding out all the doors.
That opens the other door in room 4, the one that's not permanently open right now.
Is there another door in room 4?
There is, but it's already permanently open.
Okay, do we know of any other doors that aren't open right now?
Because of the notes Rain has been taking specifically, he would know if there are any rooms that have unmarked doors.
Rooms 1 and 3 don't have any permanently open doors. Room 2 has 2 closed doors at the moment. And those are the only rooms that you have discovered that still have closed doors.
Right. So we don't have any connection to room 1 or 3 right now, and we can get to room 2, and room 2 has 2 doors for us to still open, yes?
Correct.
Alright, we leave this open, and we make it to room 2 to open those other two doors.
Alright. Which door do you open first, left or right?
Left.
Left opens into room 3.
Hell yeah. How many doors does room 3 have?
3 doors total.
3 doors total, okay. I am running low on torches. I only have the 1 left after blocking this door. And I will go over here to open this one.
That opens... Nope, that door's already open. That opens into a room you haven't marked yet.
Ooh!
It is a square room with only a door to your left.
Only 1 door. So we would need... No, this is good. Because we just opened into room 3, which also still has doors left to explore. So we enter the new room, mark it as 11.
Alright, new room, mark as 11.
Rains, take notes on all this. Our map is somewhat cohesive now, guys. Good job.
We're getting there.
That's the wrong door. This door.
Okay, down here.
Hang on. I need to find you on stream. Is that... Yep, that one's already
Just
open.
make me wonder what the intended method for this was.
For real.
That's already open.
we're gonna find out that like the order of the doors we were supposed to open was like secretly within the prophecies that we just read.
You open that door and you see Fernick.
Hey, okay, definitely put a torch on this one. Hey, Fernick, we're on an adventure. I just open the door, put a torch down, wave to Fernick, turn around, and go back to room 3.
Okay.
Rain is going in there.
I guess-
So -1 though.
Oh yeah, mark it as
We
-1.
marked this one.
Huh? Oh yeah, we marked this one as 11.
Oh, yes, forgot to do, yeah. And then mark Fernick's room as -1. Fernick looks a little confused as Rain does that, but just shrugs. Like, Todd seems to understand what's happening and doesn't seem to be telling Rain off for doing that, so he just lets it happen.
Rain gets super speedy.
Okay, we're back in room 3. We know we need a connection to room 1, and we might get another room here. So let's go down here all the way down.
Okay, you open that. And you open that door and it opens into room 1.
Oh, hell yeah, okay. Pog, I'm out of torches.
Rain still has
What-
3, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
How many doors does room 1 have?
1 has 4 doors total.
That's a lot of doors left to open, but that is fine. We go back up here and open this. This might get rid of one of those doors.
That opens into room 1 as well.
Oh yeah. So, as far as we know, there are only 2 doors left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meaning these are either going to connect to each other or to a new room.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go into there. Go into room 1.
Alright, you guys enter into room 1. Which door do you open?
Oh god, the fact that it's back in room 1 is so good though.
Wait.
Nope.
Let's open the one on the right because it's got to be the right door.
Yes, we open this one.
You open that door, and as you open it, you come face to face with yourself.
Fuck.
Okay, no.
You are
Wait.
staring yourself in the eyes.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
That means this door hasn't opened, right?
Correct. That door has not opened. You are now staring
I-
directly at yourself.
I am looking at myself, and I move my hand towards Rain to get a torch.
Wait, how are we looking at ourselves? Like,
This door has opened to itself.
okay.
Which is
Report-
not something you've seen happen yet.
Okay, hold on. We put a torch down here, but how can the torch block the door? Because we can't put the torch there because the other Rain would be trying to put a torch there too.
Wait, can we touch it?
It mirrors. So the other Rain is placing a torch on one side while your Rain is placing a torch on the other side.
Okay, so, like, when they set it down, is it the same torch that they have placed?
Yes, it is the same torch.
Amazing! Alright, and then we go over to the last door.
Alright.
Rain would try to reach out and touch his hand, though.
You are able to high-five yourself.
Hell yeah!
Ooh.
How many people can say that? Okay.
As you open that door, you see magic kind of coalesce around, and you feel almost woozy for a second, until you find yourself in a room identical to room -1, but there is no Fernick, and the door opposite to you is not open. Instead, you see words written in Sylvan.
Ooh.
Hellebore. You
I think only
recognize.
Hellebore got that.
You recognize the writing. As it reads, "Pass ye with no faith left, into the realm or into the godless realm of seasons. Find upon a hunt a wild, and there you shall fathom none others.
You look to Hellebore.
Alright.
Because she seems to be reading.
Hellebore will like both write that down like in Sylvan and then like translate under her and kind of hand it over to Todd like if he looks confused.
Okay.
Bloom will also copy down the Sylvan into his notebook as well.
Oh, turn around. The door behind us. Where does it go?
It goes back into room 1
Okay.
because you laid a torch down, or because
And
it's
they
still
don't mark-
open in general.
Down this room as well.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
should put a torch down just in case.
And
we're probably gonna.
You mark this as 12.
12.
12 and torch. That
12 and
means
torch.
Rain has one more torch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's open this door.
You open that door. This is the only door that is a pull door instead of a push.
Okay.
And as you open it, you come face to face with a portal. A tear in the fabric of reality, wobbling, wavering. You cannot see the other side. It enters into a void of nothing. But the energy swirling from it, the energy coming out of the portal towards you, feels intense, but familiar to you, Hellebore. The energy of the seasons, of the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
A portal to the Feywild.
I feel like we should get Fernic for this.
Yep, we definitely go back and get Fernic.
Alright. Do you bring Fernic to room 12?
Yes.
Alright, so instead of...
we I like the idea that all of our all three of us have now moved through this maze enough that we have it like memorized, like the maze path that we have made.
Alright. So,
Frank's looking at everything.
I'm gonna
like,
do
what
a
the
thing
fuck?
real quick. So that you can see my notes for the room.
Beautiful.
Each door was marked with a number, with the exception of the door to room 12. The way you were supposed to succeed this puzzle was to force doors to stay open to limit the passageways that could be created until there was no passageway that could be created except the one to room 12.
So we did exactly what we were supposed to do.
Except I was expecting you to go about this through, like, dragging a rope through each door.
Ah.
That's where you guys deviated from my original intentions. Behind the scenes, I had a random number generator that was generating a number from 1 to 33, and I was re-rolling whenever I got a number for a door that is permanently open, or the number for the door that you had opened, until you opened door 5 in room 1. Because opening door 5 in room 1, the only other door that hadn't been opened was door 6. So the magic kind of fucked itself, and it opened to itself. Because it needs to be able to create a passage to room 12. But the passage is constantly moving. All of the passages are shifting to closed doors. That's what the conjuration magic was.
I see.
The conjuration magic wasn't teleporting you, it was teleporting the passageways.
I gotta say, I fucking loved this DM.
This is a great puzzle, yes. I'm both glad. I think you did the perfect amount of rooms, honestly, because at first, like, I feel like this could have gone on for way longer, honestly, and I do wish, like, there were more rooms, but as a player, and I understand, like, why there were not as many rooms, because that would have been ridiculous. I think that was, like, the perfect setup and everything.
There were two reasons that I picked 12 rooms. Because, you know, I didn't have a lot of space on the map to include more.
There's 14 rooms, isn't there?
Technically, but only 12 rooms are technically considered part of the puzzle, because room -1 and room 12, room
Right.
-1 is the starting room, and room 12 you can only open once all the passages are locked open.
Fair.
So I don't consider it as part of the puzzle. So I had 12 rooms, and I picked 12 because, first of all, this map is already twice the size of the average Incarnate battle map. And I could only fit about 12. But second of all, because I didn't want there to be too many.
I think you did perfect with this.
The original concept that I came across for this had 7. And I thought that 7's a bit low. But also the original concept I came across had 2 doors per room. So I was like, well, I want the rooms to be a little wonk, a little diverse. So I actually randomly picked the number of doors for each room, and didn't realize that I had made just enough doors that there was no door to that there like couldn't be a door to room 12 until about halfway through. So then I'm like, okay, no, there needs to be a passage to room 12. So when they eventually get down to the last two doors, the first one they open is going to open on itself.
That makes sense. I like it.
I feel like that could be really dangerous.
Opening on itself.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, where does the door go? Because you can't open it inward or outward because the other side is doing the same thing.
Well, the door, it's a push door, right? So it opens that way, but then like it also kind of comes out on the opposite hinge.
Okay, so it looks like when we open it, it looks like there's 2 doors.
Yeah, it looks like there's 2 doors because the door is folding in on itself.
So that when we twist the knob and push the door pushes against us, wouldn't it?
A little bit, but it also, because weird portal magic-y shit, it kind of phases through you a little bit as well.
Fair enough.
Okay, and this is where we come up to the plan of whenever you go through that door in particular, you're actually changed out for a changeling into the...
Anyway, okay, let's step through this portal. I guess we just fucking leave Morticia and all of our problems behind.
Well,
yeah.
Elibor is waiting a fucking moment before he starts going in there.
Rain would suggest going back though and going back to the beginning and taking torches out though.
Well,
so that we cannot be followed.
We can't do that because it would close this door.
Through our little map, we go back to 1 and then just like wonk our way through in like exact backwards motion.
That's fair. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna trust Ayla on this.
So,
can we reclaim all of our torches?
Okay, so let me get this straight so I'm understanding. Your plan is, because you have a map, so you know which door connects where, your plan is to go back through all the rooms, reclaiming the torches, and closing the doors.
Except for the direct, we only keeping the doors we need to get from -1 to 12 open.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
And also keeping the one funky opening in on itself door open for, bad juju reasons.
Yeah.
I will allow that. So you can reclaim all but 2 of your torches if you are also taking the torches as you're going back through the path.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can take back all but 2 of your torches. So Rain would have 1 and Todd would have 10. Or however you want to divide them.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Rain will be nice and give Todd back his torches.
Todd doesn't need them. Actually, we can end this with Rain having 10 and Todd will have the 1.
Okay. Or how about this? Rangers keep small.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Wait. So Rain has 11 torches now?
Yes.
Goddamn.
All right. Elabor, you were gonna say a thing.
Yes, I mean, I feel like Helibur is definitely, like, making sure Rain doesn't immediately just, like, yeet into this fucking portal. But she kind of, like, studies the words for a moment. Kind of, like, thinking over it before, just kind of looking up to Todd.
Why do you think he would have joined the Wild Hunt?
What do I know about the Wild Hunt?
The Wild Hunt are essentially a group of Fey bounty hunters. Roll a history check for any information beyond that. I shouldn't have even given you that, if I'm honest.
Well, you shouldn't. I'll just forget that I heard that, because that's a natural one.
Okay, you know nothing.
I shrug at Helibor and say, I do not know much of this Wild Hunt. What
Wait.
do you know?
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, they're basically just like bounty hunters. They're like from the Feywild. I've met them before when I've been there.
Correction,
Perhaps.
you have met the Huntsmaster. Just
It's the same person. This is.
okay. No, I wanted to make sure that you were getting it right, or that you weren't misunderstanding. Is a better way to phrase that.
I'm not sure why he would. But it seems much more productive to just ask him. Alright, okay, I, as a player, can think of many reasons we shouldn't go through this portal. Such as we have a deadline to do things, to talk to that thing in about, talk to that captain in about a month. Well, it's 3 months deadline, but we have a chance to do it in a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also, Rain, I think, is hiding information from you guys.
Yeah.
Out of character
That
about,
much
you
is-
know.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Todd will look to Rain, squint his eyes, and then say, Rain, can you do me a favor?
Oh, God.
Can you summon Harbor?
Rain is going to, that wasn't quite the, request he was exactly thinking of, but, he'll be like, sure, what for?
I'm not sure. I just kind of want to see how they react to this portal.
Rain is going to summon Harbor, and then
Meh.
immediately go, react calmly.
I assume that's a mental thing that you say, the react calmly. As Harbor appears, turns and looks at the portal, Todd, roll insight.
Okay.
And what is a goat's deception?
Okay.
Oh, no.
I rolled really well. That is a 22. But I would say, do I get disadvantage because it's hard to read a goat?
I mean, have you ever looked into the cold, soulless eyes of a goat?
I will
before?
give you disadvantage because it's hard to read a goat.
Alright. That's better. That's a 19, so it's still a 22.
Harbor visibly suppresses a reaction.
I look to Rain.
Rain has a shit-eating grin on his face.
Meh.
And he's gonna just converse with Harbor for a minute here.
You hear in your mind as Harbor bows a second time and says, "Why are you standing before a portal to the Feywild?"
I was hoping you might know what's going on with this portal, actually.
Well, clearly it's permanently open, which is very uncommon, but not necessarily impossible. Why? Where did you find this? Where are you? Why are you in the astral plane?
Rain will just
Whoa.
audibly say, "We're in the astral plane."
Excuse me?
And he'll go back to buying with Harbor, ignoring Todd's comment.
Yeah, you're in the astral.
Oh,
Did
wow.
you not know?
We've been having a bit of a doors situation, actually.
A door situation?
Yeah, it's really weird. Come see this, come see this. Rain's
Harbor
going to grab
blinks
Harbor.
confused and follows.
Rain's going to take Harbor to the duplicate door. The bad juju door.
Okay. Luckily, it is in the same room that the door in room 12 opens to.
Mm-hmm.
So you step into room 1, and Harbor kind of looks really confused for a second before she kind of shakes her head and goes, "The astral plane will always confuse me."
High five yourself here, Harbor.
Nah. Harbor approaches the door, aligns herself directly in the center, and headbutts herself. What? Ow. Okay, a portal that opens on itself. That's weird.
Okay.
The bad juju door. Why do you call it the bad juju? I know why you call it the bad juju door.
Wait, why do you think I call it the bad juju door?
Because it opens on itself. That's bad juju.
It's like pointing a mirror at a mirror. Like I do constantly in my bedroom. Anyways. Oh god, I just remembered. I broke a mirror last session. Oh my god, that's why my week's been shit. Okay, sorry. Anyways,
I will, while Rain speaks to Harbor, I will look to Hellebore and say, Hellebore, you have been to the Feywild more than I have. And you know of this wild hunt. If we were to go in there, how difficult would it be to determine whether or not Fathom is indeed there?
Well, what's the answer to that question?
Well, that's a good question, Dad.
The Wild Hunt rarely travels separate of each other. The only reason that you would have met the Huntsmaster alone would have been because she was on a kind of secret mission that the rest of the Hunt wasn't allowed to know about, or perhaps the other way around. The rest of the Hunt was on a mission that she wasn't needed for. Or it is possible that you met her because she was on her way to meet with a client, because she meets with clients alone.
Okay. So usually it would not be that hard.
Yeah, if you encounter the Wild Hunt in the wild, they are usually all together.
Okay, and do they have, like, a known, like, quote-unquote headquarters that, like, you know, or is it completely nomadic?
Not unknown headquarters, but you are almost, like, if they are not actively doing a job, they will be in the wildlands. Which is a double-edged sword, because the wildlands are extremely dangerous. But they are also the smallest part of the Feywild.
Okay. Somewhat related question. Also, so I know, like, how sussed out Hellebore needs to be for this. Generally, obviously she had her mom to just eat her back, but, like, generally how hard is it to return to the material once they go through this portal, since they don't really have anyone that can just bring them back? Like, how dangerous would I gauge that to be?
Portals to the material plane usually only open under specific conditions. Sometimes you can find a portal that is permanently open, such as the one you are standing before now. But usually a portal will be permanently, or will not be permanently open, and will only open under certain conditions. The majesties of each court know where each portal within their territory is located and what the conditions are to open them or for them to open. So if you can get on the good side of one of the leaders of the courts, you probably have an easy way home. There is also the option of various plane shift spells or spells that will tear the fabrics to pull you through the astral, or through the Feywild to the astral, then to the material. Or through the Feywild to the ethereal to the... Actually, hang on. Let me check my fucking map. Where is Feywild? South. So, I think south was astral. I need to double check that. But I'm pretty sure south was astral. No, astral was north, ethereal was south. So it would be pulling through the Feywild to the ethereal to the material in kind of one swift motion.
Okay.
With various spells that can do that.
Okay. And just for my own reference, so I kind of know where I'm at on this. I know you mentioned that Halibur has probably met like the sovereigns before. How good of terms would you say that this would be? Would this be a I remember you, or is this like, who the fuck are you? She can have her own idea of how welcome she might be.
The Winter Sovereign did try and kill Amaryllis the last time you encountered them. But the other sovereigns seemed at least friendly, if nothing else.
Okay.
The Summer Sovereign was kind of just like, okay, cool, get the fuck out of my throne room. The other two sovereigns were a lot more like, oh, yeah, you're here for this thing? Cool. Let me see if I can help you, oh, great Druid Amaryllis. They seem to know Amaryllis on a personal level.
Okay. Alright. Halibur mulls over her options here, as she kind of thinks. What was the initial thing that Todd said? Fuck. He asked.
I was asking how difficult it would be to find Fatten, if he was indeed there.
Yes. Yeah, she thinks for a moment.
I mean, if he is, like, actually part of the Wild Hunt, I don't think it would be, like, too difficult. I mean, they normally travel together, and, like, I mean, there is, like, a place that they, like, you know, sort of, like, tend to, like, be. It is a bit dangerous, though, but, you know, I mean, if we have to go there, then we would have to. But I've traveled a good bit there. I could be, a guide.
Halibur looks unreasonably excited. Like, you can see, like, in her eyes, like, the, like, oh my god, my dad doesn't know much about this. I get to teach him something? What the heck?
I have... DM.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I think I remember. Anyway. Alright. Then, when the party seems ready, Todd is ready to go through this portal. He has made his mind up.
Are you stepping through the portal?
Does the party seem ready?
I don't know. Do they? Rain? Halibur?
Halibur is, yeah.
Is Harbor okay with doing this?
Harbor seems a little nervous, but not against it.
Poor Fernick. I hope Fernix okay with it.
I feel like Fernick would be chill. We can ping Tate and ask.
No, leave the surprise.
Tate comes back. Last he was here, we were about to have a party in the Druid Grove. Now we're in the Feywild.
I mean, seems accurate enough.
Yeah, I mean,
And then,
Druids, Feywild, they're connected.
actually, would Rain be okay with it? I think I need to ask myself this. One moment. Let me roll a stupid check.
And I also learned from last time that Tate and Gwen are not at the same house, so I can't message Gwen and be like, hey, get Tate to look.
Okay, so I just accidentally threw the dice behind the desk. We're gonna go with yes. I just fumbled that dice so badly. But oh gosh, because Rain knows that there's the potential for a base being in the Feywild.
Yeah? You didn't mention that part to us, did you?
Nope, Rain did not.
Exactly.
Rain's
Well, I mean, to be fair, if you did mention that part, then Todd would probably be even more like, let's go.
Mhm.
Nola also
Rain-
said to free Prado first, if possible.
Mhm.
Yeah, Rain is going to hold on to this little tidbit of information just in case, you know. Plus, it also gets them out of this temple, so.
So, do you step through the portal?
No, Rain would like to shove someone through it first.
Todd will willingly be the first one through the portal.
Alright. You step through the portal into a stone structure. You see directly opposite you a portal, or not a portal, a statue. Wrong word. You see directly opposite you a statue. Behind you, a portal. The statue depicts a figure that is familiar to you. A tall figure with a pair of fangs visible in his mouth, a scythe on his back, and heavy plate armor donned on his body. As you see a statue to Mortem. And below, written in Sylvan on a plaque, you can't read.
Nope, that's Hellebore.
Rain can read Sylvan.
Pardon?
It's actually in Sylvan. It says you can't read this. Nana nana boo boo.
That to himself. So, Hellebore is the quote unquote translator.
I want like a prank language where if you can't read it, it does just insult you. Like if you don't know what it says, it looks like it is insulting you.
There's a spell that does something like that. I'm pretty sure. Not that
illusory
exact thing.
script.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a prank plane.
Oh my god. Does Hellebore follow?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I imagine like because she's paranoid, she was probably like grabbing like Todd's like coattail or something as they were going anyways, and
Okay.
trying to grab Rain as well.
Then Hellebore, you read the plaque that just says, or it reads, Voivode, Prince of Death, Lord of Vengeance, and regret. Regret of the hunt that tore the material apart. As you find yourselves
Hellebore,
in the Feywild.
she'll translate that real quick and give her millionth sad look of the day. We appear to be in a temple.
You appear to be, yes.
There's a portal behind us.
There is a portal behind you.
We definitely need to remember where this is. Does the temple seem to be the same layout as the other one?
No. There is the statue is in the center of the room, and there is only one door on the opposite end of the room.
Alright. To the door.
Pushing open the door, you find yourselves.
We of course label this as room 13. We put a torch at the door.
My God.
You push open the door as dust moves with you, as if this temple has not been entered in years. Hundreds, maybe even thousands of years. And as you push open the door, the scorching sun touches the stone for the first time in however long since this temple was built. And sand blows in from the desert outside.
Desert. I
Hellebore.
imagine like opening the door to the sun is not a pleasant experience for Todd, so he kind of backs up and then looks to Hellebore and says, "This court has a desert."
Hellebore, you would immediately know that you are within the central desert of the Summer Court. The only desert in the Feywild. Surrounded by mountains on all sides, except for the one bit of river that touches the edge of the desert. And somewhere within the desert sits the capital of the Summer Court, in Fallon.
I also feel like Hellebore does the same kind of backward hiss of the sunlight. But she'll kind of squint.
Well, I kind of generally know where we're at, so that's a good start.
Great. Todd will double check and make sure, because we got to the temple at night. He wasn't as thorough with it. He's gonna double check and make sure none of his skin is showing and that his hat is covering his face before he goes back out into the sun.
Harper is still out.
So, Harper actually does not follow you through the portal immediately. But after a moment, you do see the portal begin to shimmer behind you, and a figure stepping through it. But you don't see a goat come through the other end. Instead, you see a satyr woman. Long, bluish-green hair, beautiful green clothes, and emerald eyes. Her hair looks probably heavier than Todd's scythe, and falls down to below her knees, thicker than a sheep's wool, as Harbor, the true Harbor, stands before you.
Is she still loaded in all the Rain stuff?
You see two satchels over her shoulders with a bunch of Rain's things. As she looks at you, Rain, and says, "I am not carrying this here. It is one thing. It is one thing while I am in a pocket dimension and semi-conscious. It is another thing when we are here."
Oh, come on. Surely you've got another pocket dimension or something you can put that stuff in. It's important.
Todd will smile and say, "A pleasure to meet you again, Harbor."
Yeah, good to see you too. Meh.
Don't you have... You gotta have some place to put it, though, right?
No, I don't. Because I did not have any of my stuff on me when I became your familiar.
And who's told that?
So the whole time we're here in the Feywild, Rain is not going to have a familiar.
Correct.
We are instead going to have a companion. I will. The stuff is all in two satchels, right?
Yeah.
Todd will just extend a hand to take the satchels.
Rain jumps in front, like, no touchy.
Then, are you going to be carrying some?
I suppose. Rain is going to. Oh gosh, this is a lot.
She hands off the 2 satchels to you, kind of rolling her shoulders, as if testing this form again. She sighs and says, "Ah, gods." She looks at you, Todd, and says, "How long has it been since I last appeared before you in this form?"
It's been quite a while.
A few... Well, no, because there was the one time in that tavern shortly after you met Rain.
That is true, yes.
Yes. So... a month and a half? Give or take? I don't know.
Give or take, yes.
Material time is always weird.
I'll turn to Hellebore and Fernick, and because Rain is so rude and didn't do it, I will gesture towards Harbor and say, Hellebore, Fernick, this is Harbor.
Greetings.
Hellebore is just looked like amazed at this entire time, like almost like speechless. And
as she smiles and gives a bow, she says, "Princess Harbor, youngest daughter of the Winter Court, at your service."
Rain's in the background, like struggling underneath the satchels as he's pulling out the chainmail and just like dropping the chainmail onto the ground. Please, someone else carry that for me.
Hellebore just looks from Harbor to Rain struggling like a goon and just like tilts her head, and you like probably see just like the most like there's no thought, like it just comes out. Why are you with Rain?
Freezes, just like, huh?
It's funny, actually. Nyx is the one who summoned me the first time.
They don't need to know about that. And Rain's going to try to chuck something at Harbor's head.
Harbor kind of catches it and holds it back out to you as she says, "I'm not giving them all the details, just Nyx summoned me the first time, accidentally, in forest that is technically my father's domain. And I promised to help them. And Rain was the one who was learning the appropriate magic to call me forth from a pocket dimension. So I bound myself to him."
And now we get free. Rain looks like he's about to say something, stops, looks back to Harbor, and just crosses his arms and goes quiet.
I would reconsider treating a princess like that. Nah. As she bows back at you, she just flips you off.
Rain crosses his arms, turns his back to Harbor, and just says, "Bitch."
I love this. This is great.
Hellebore will return to formality at least, giving like formality, quote unquote, as she just like runs over and like holds out her hand.
Well, it's so super nice to meet you like this.
Harbor takes Hellebore's hand and shakes it, and she says, "Yes, although when I heard about your mother is Amaryllis, right?"
Damn, Harbor, what the fuck?
You kind of see a jolt and a smile falter, but she nods.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry for your loss. Your mother was a great woman.
Indeed, you knew her?
When she was very young.
Harbor's old.
Hellebore is not letting this go.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think Todd isn't either. Todd's like very interested in this.
Yeah, like Helliper like fucking leans in. Wait, what? Like how long ago? How? In what context? When? Where? I need all the details.
I believe. I suppose we have time. We are looking for the Wild Hunt after all, and I am not eager to encounter them again. Well, why don't we sit? Preferably within the temple. The central desert is a bit hot for my tastes. She kind of sits on the pedestal that the statue of Mortem is sat on as she looks to you and she says, Amaryllis, did you know that that wasn't originally her name?
As a note, Helibor has her notebook out.
Mm-hmm.
She is sitting crisscross applesauce in front of Harbor like a fucking studious, like, as much excitement as you see right now, like there is also like painted a little bit of fear, but she like kind of gasps. No? What? What's the name?
Her original name was Dorothea. Though, by the time I met her, it no longer belonged to her. I don't know how. I don't know why. But when I encountered her, she was a little girl, barely 10 years old, lost in the Feywild. Her name stolen. I taught her to survive.
Whoa. What? That's insane.
Helibor, why do you think the first thing she taught you, before she even brought you here, was to be careful of what you say? Why do you think the first phrase she taught you is, no, you can't have my name, but you may know it? The first Sylvan phrase was a defense against your name being stolen.
You don't know anything more? Like, where did you, like, find her? Like, there was no, like, hints? Or, like she was just there? How long ago was this?
Like I said, she was barely 10 at the time. And I don't know how much time had passed in the material by the time she got back. It might have been... I know she was here for nearly a month, but that could have been half an hour, or it could have been 30 years. And that's only after I met her. Who knows how long she was here before that. When your name is stolen, you lose everything that makes you, you. When your name is stolen, it is not just your name. It is everything associated with that name, including memories. The only reason I even found her to begin with is because the earliest memory she had was of a fae that I knew. A horrible, vengeful fae. I managed to track him down. And although I hate to admit it, I am on somewhat decent terms with him. I asked him where the most recent who the most recent mortal name he stole was, and he boasted about stealing a young Tabaxi girl's name. A Dorothea. I never actually told her. I didn't see her again for another 20 years. But when she was here, I taught her magic. I taught her druidic traditions. And just before she left, I gave her a new name. A name that had been gifted to me with the dying breaths of a druid that I once knew. Amaryllis. What I failed to realize was that in gifting her that name, it would come with the knowledge that the original Amaryllis had had. She was elven, there was no way to mistake your mother for the original Amaryllis. But when your mother returned to the material, she was a powerful druid. Why do you think everyone called her immortal?
I didn't think it was, like, actually... Wilbur's, like, holding her head, like she has, like, a migraine. Just trying to, like, sort out all of this.
A archdruid's lifespan tends to be slowed to 1/10 of their speed. Every 10 years you live, you age 1 year. Your mother... How old did she look when she died?
Like, not very at all.
30, 35, maybe?
Yeah.
By the laws of druidic magic, given when she gained the knowledge of an archdruid, that would put her at about 250 years. 260. But she was nearly 500. She had managed to nearly stop the aging process altogether within her body. She was referred to as immortal because she was. Because combined with the knowledge that I had given her and the knowledge of Amaryllis, she... Your mother... Everywhere the two of you went when you were here, you spoke with Archfays as if it were your average Tuesday. No one does that. Even archdruids need to seek audience. Because your mother wasn't an archdruid. Not effectively. She was an archfey. Though she had been born mortal, the knowledge I had given her of fey magic, and the knowledge Amaryllis had discovered, the original Amaryllis had discovered, pieced together, your mother was able to bind the Feywild to herself. Your mother was a mortal archfey. Something that...
Wow, that's a lot. Wow, whoa. Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
Because I only tell you now because I'm stalling. My last interaction with the Wild Hunt was not great. No, I didn't tell you sooner because I had to be certain.
Certain of what?
Certain that you are the same child of Amaryllis. The same Amaryllis that I knew. Because you don't look like her. You share her lineage, a tabaxi. But your fur is white, and you are a strange lycanthrope that she wasn't. I had to be certain. And I wasn't certain until you talked about everything you knew about the Feywild. Only then was I certain that we were speaking of the same Amaryllis. It's an uncommon name, but not exclusive.
Oh my gosh, thank you? I guess for doing that? I like... Holy moly, don't know what to say! Wow! Oh my gosh.
I did see her again,
Thank you though!
before you were born. She was older, wiser. She didn't thank me. In fact, she apologized. She apologized to me for using the gifts that I had given her in the ways that she did, because she realized she wasn't supposed to. There was a burden that came with being the way she was. A burden that I'm sure she kept from you.
What kind of burden? I only ever saw her use her magic for, like, very good things.
I will not deny, like I said, your mother was a great woman. She used her power for only the best. No, it wasn't a burden of her magic. She was displaced from time. There is a reason that we Fae will very rarely travel to the material outside of the form of a familiar. Because there is a thing called time sickness. It is something that we experience when we are not experiencing time in its regular flow. You likely will experience it here, but we experience it in your home, and we feel it much worse than you do. It's lethal to Fae. Your mother was lucky that she was born mortal, in that it wasn't lethal to her. But she was ill. She was drained whenever she was in the material. She confided to me that she wanted to come and stay in the Feywild, but admitted that she didn't want to be seen as an outsider. And unfortunately, that is how the Fae will treat you. Regardless of who you are, where you are born is all that matters to Fae. Something I know all too well. She had considered joining the Wild Hunt. They would have accepted her. They accept plenty of mortals. But decided that she didn't want to live a life of murder and death. So she turned to the druidic arts. Turned to people who might understand her. But instead they revered her. She was a god to them. Well, not quite, but she was an impossibility. She wasn't treated as an equal among the druids. She was treated as greater. And she hated it. No matter where she went, she would never be treated the way she wanted to. At least, I assume that was the case until she had you. I never met her again after you were born. I didn't even know she had had a child. But I now see her in you. Your smile the same as hers, your eyes the same as hers. That giddy, excitable nature reminds me of how she was when I was teaching her. Back when she was nameless. So, may I have your sympathy?
Well, I'm usually very sympathetic toward people, so yes, absolutely.
Immediately you feel all of your sympathy vanish.
God damn it. I did. Oh no!
As Harbor smirks and says, "Gotcha. I'll give it back. It's what makes you you. But you have to be careful. Every may I have question, you answer with no. Understood?"
Oliver like almost gets like a salute, like just like an oh shit, like nod. Yeah.
Immediately you feel this rush of emotions as she gives back your sympathy.
Because in that one moment we had evil Hellebore.
The world almost ended that night.
So, sociopath Hellebore.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. I'll be very careful. Usually, I mean that's usually why I just don't talk to people is because I usually say stupid things, so I just don't. I let other people do the talking. Mother was much better at it.
Of course. That was a message for all of you. As she glances between Rain, Todd, and Fernick.
Rain's fucking off doing something.
Todd is kind of lost in thought.
Alright.
Both of them not paying attention. Oh my god.
I would like as soon as you said that, I was like, oh shit, should Todd jump in here and be like, hey, nope, none of that. But I was like, no, let's see how Hellebore handles this.
Harbor sighs and says, I suppose I have stalled long enough, though. Todd, let's go meet your friend. And
Wait.
Mm.
Please tell me someone else is gonna pick up the chainmail, though. I can't carry all this.
And that's where we're gonna
end tonight's session.
Before he gets back, can we say Fernick picks up the chainmail?
Yep.
Sure. Alright, so thank you all for coming, both viewer and player. And I'll see you all
You're welcome.
next week as we travel the Feywild. Goodbye.